Hello, everyone. Finally getting into a game. You know what? I'm gonna try
Welcome to Summoner's
ganking
Rift.
top first. Nope, screw it. I'm going bottom.
Minions have spawned.
It's so hard to break my routine of ganking bot, but
Okay.
First blood. An ally has been slain. been slain. An enemy has been slain. Killing spree. An ally has been slain.
Nunu is being a pain. Okay, first item, a little bit. Some boots, and that's fine for now. I am open farm compared to Nunu. He has more. He's a 1 kill and 3 more assists. I definitely need to gank for Mal's here soon before he rage quits or starts to troll. Alright, Mal's his ult. Maybe we can get a gank here. I don't know. Oh, there's a was a ward here. We don't get that kill is wild. Just Mal's ult is down. almost had a really good. Is he going up? Where's he going?
You have slain an enemy. An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
But yeah, I had a kind of misplay with my clone there. If I had got him, I mean, technically got rooted by Mel, but I had a chance to maybe do a clone pop further back, and which could have led to a massive clone explosion there. I'm trying to get my full clear done before anyone dies. Just gonna settle for that and get my second item.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh, I can play.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Okay, just go burn.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Alright, so no one got rift. Took too long to take, it seems.
An ally has been slain. An
Please kill him.
Enemy has been slain. Killing spree. Your team has destroyed a turret.
That might not have been worth the tempo change, but whatever. Okay, have my second item. Cost me a little tower, but
Your turret has been destroyed.
how many times do I have to fall for new bullshit? There's no way I'm going to do anything here.
has been slain.
Man, they were really careful about killing my clone there.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh my god. So stupid.
Shut down.
I just don't understand riot balancing when one of your basic abilities. Oh, a follow. I just don't understand riot balancing when a single ability, a basic ability, not an ultimate, can do that much damage. It's pretty freaking wild.
Shut down. Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy killing spree.
We are officially at the Protect the Jinx stage of this game.
Enemy double kill.
Armando has just been doing absolutely nothing in this game. Hopefully he scales up, but damn.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Dude. Really?
Aced.
Whew. Thank you for the follow. Got me a kind of intense moment. Just wiped their team and they had Baron, so. No, you're good. I'm just like, I'm kind of like, I'm tried hard mental at the moment, and trying to find some way to keep this team into the game.
An enemy has been slain.
I guess they do have healing. I mean, it's sort of Nunu's kind of trolling a little bit, but I'm at the stage where I really need to just have really good defensive work with Jinx here. Yeah, and then that happens.
An ally has been slain. Ally has been slain. Shut down. Your team has
Oh,
destroyed
we got
an
a
inhibitor.
push going on bottom.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
All right, Mundo's becoming useful now. Thank you for the follow, though, Obsidian Elf. Really appreciate that. So Mundo's officially taken off. He almost wiped their entire entire base in one like split push. Okay. He's got 623 Heartsteel stacks. I need to just win this through vision, and boxing for Jinx is like how this is going to be a wand fight. I need to make sure that he's been pretty much irrelevant this entire time. And he hasn't really done much of anything. And then I guess he's just been farming and getting stacks the whole game. And I can't leave my Jinx because of Nunu. He's just going to walk up. So I'm just trying to provide a lot of vision around corners, around everything, and I don't want, because we saw how easy it was for my Jinx to.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Very, very easily get that happen.
Enemy double kill.
So I gotta focus. Honestly, I'm a league noob. Played casually years ago, but haven't touched since. Practically zero code I'll play. I mean, it's a good time to start. There's literally like
Enemy killing
Jesus. At least Mundo's up. If they push in, Mundo,
Your team has destroyed a turret.
do we have the TP? This is like such a Hail Mary.
Enemy triple kill. An ally has been slain.
That was dumb. There's no reason to start Baron there. Yeah, zero clue to how to play. Honestly, everyone is so thrown off the wheels by this season. It's literally the pace of the game is just so much faster. So you're kind of if you jump in
Your
now, it's a
turret
good
has
time to
been
jump in
destroyed.
because everyone's kind of just learning what the hell to do
Your
and what the hell to
inhibitor
make
has
sense
been destroyed.
of the new net thing. And so I can place boxes wherever, like they're not tied to anything other than where you put them. I don't know. Seraphine. Yeah, so it's like the wild, wild west right now. No one knows what the hell they're doing. Everyone, doesn't matter if you're like low elo player, challenger player, win rates are atrocious. You know, your win-loss ratios are atrocious. There's challenger players with like 30 to 40% win rates and stuff like that. And now right now, like you saw, like I lose 10 LP, but a win gives me 30 LP. So losses aren't like too bad right now because it's the start of the season, everyone's like figuring things out, and your MR's not messed up. I need to take one quick AFK. We'll be right back. Okay. Yeah, practice your co-play. Yeah. Well, play team sakes. How far out? Yeah. Yeah, Nunu is wild this season. He's like one of the top jungler picks right now. Just because his lane ganks are so good. Because home guards now, so if you aren't familiar, home guards is a movement speed buff you get when you go back to when you back. You hit B, tell her back to your shop. You get home guards. Normally, after last season, you would run out of your base and it would have like a timer on it. It would just run out after 10 seconds or something. Now home guards stays on until you enter the jungle or you get to all the way down to lane minions. And so because of that, Nunu gets his snowball and his move speed increase with it, and that stacks with home guards, so you can literally just zoomer your way down mid or lane or whatever and gank people, like constantly just gank people. And then he clears really fast because of his W and all those things. I realize it's hugely open-ended question, but is there any good way to find out what roles I'd best fit in? Again, been gone so long, nothing matters as it did before. Not even sure what champ is in boy. Honestly, just gotta play some games. You know, obviously stick to normals. I wouldn't do any type of ranked or anything, but yeah, it's just one of those things that you just have to find a champion you like. And also, like, I think the first step is to decide what type of player you are. Are you someone? Oh, I did forget to do this. I do have a YouTube. I normally do this at the start of the stream and pin that. My only account isn't even level 30, so oh yeah, I can't rank. Yeah, I wouldn't suggest ranking for quite some time. The first thing you have to ask yourself is, what type of player are you? Are you someone that just wants to climb ranked and be a good player, and by a result of that, just play the play the meta champions, right? Whatever the pros are playing, and whatever the pros are saying, and by pros I mean not just pro players in the LCS scene and all that stuff, but in the esports scene, but also the top solo queue players, play what they play, right? They're the ones that are abusing the most powerful statistically champions in the game and have a clear sign of what works and what doesn't work and what just is overpowered, right? And you saw right there, he was playing Nunu. It completely shut down Malzahar for so long, and it works. I have never been that person. I've already hated doing cookie cutter, what's best out there things, and in my kind of ranked journey, it has hurt my growth as a ranked player because of it. I'm always doing off meta things. I'm always doing off, what's in the flavor things, type thing. There's the other aspect of things like I chose Shaco to master Shaco because it is an off meta thing, but it's also something that lots of people actually request top junglers to play, but they can't or they won't because it's such a different play style. And then the top Shaco players actually get good viewership and stuff on Twitch and things. And so I made a choice of, hey, I want to have like potentially a little like income from my league stuff. So I'm like, I'm going to do something that takes a lot of time to invest in. And so and reap the rewards from it, right? And so I almost hit Diamond last season. I was like 3 games away from hitting Diamond. So once I'm a Diamond player, that's where like I feel like the public audience acknowledges that you're a good player. You reached Diamond. Emerald is still considered. People still say Emerald is low elo, even though it's not really low elo. But it's the whole like public opinion from a Twitch audience perspective or YouTube audience perspective is Diamond and up is where like the public opinion is where the really good players are or whatever. And so that's because I was originally a mid laner. I did mostly like artillery mages like a Valkaz, a Xerath, Lux, those type of things. I did Victor for quite a while. Was one of my mains. Rumble mid was way back when. I did that a lot. And so it's one of those things of
Summoner's Rift.
personally, I'd rather have fun over everything. Yeah. So it's one of those things that you have to find which lane you like to play, find which champion, what type of play style of champions you like to play. If you have, and I say ranked a lot, right? But that's even if you have a desire to do ranked. There's a lot of other game modes that League has now. Like they have the TFT. They have like a new, I know there's a big ARAM community. Those things. I don't really do those other modes, so I can't say really much of anything there. But and so it's like kind of like, what do you want out of? Oh no, I did not mean to push that there. Like kind of like, there's just so much, right? And I've always been a bit of a mage player, and so that's why when I switched to jungle, because I hated how just like you, I had a bit of a break. Came back, I just returned to mid roll, and there were so many just weird things like Aurelia mid, Yone mid, Zed mid, Yasuo mid, and they just kind of shit on all my mage picks. I was kind of like, I don't really like mid anymore. And so sure enough, I swapped to jungle. Originally it was an Ivern jungler. And so Ivern jungler is like really low key, laid back form of jungling. Oh shit! Totally could have been here.
First blood.
I don't think I can take him at that health, unfortunately. But yeah, so again, I learned Shaco just because he is now. Granted, I originally learned him because of just the kind of the potential of him long term. But I've come to really enjoy actually playing him, and he's actually hard not to play anymore because he's just a super consistent champion.
An enemy has been slain.
And so obviously there's multiple ways to play Shaco. I'm only AP Shaco. I never do AD. And
An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
got him. Yeah, absolutely. And so I played a little bit of Shaco like ages ago, and I had some genuine fun on him. So it wasn't like a first timing it, but I think when I tried him, it wasn't anything to do with AP. It was still AD. We're talking like 2011, 2012, or something like that is when I.
An ally has been slain.
It was 0-3 Yasuo. This is what I'm talking about. Like, no, like real player would be like this feeding oriented. Like the rank system's like so all over the place.
An ally has been slain.
Holy moly, people.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Alright, mid got shut down. I guess I just need to dive into the game, Q normals or ARAM, and just Q random. Yeah, that's best. Yeah, honestly, it is. Obviously, you watch Twitch streams and what, but really, most the time when it comes to figuring out a champion you like, it's. I mean, you can like a champion for anything, right? You can like just how the character looks, and that's why you main it. Sometimes it's gameplay oriented, but it doesn't have to be. But yeah, ARAM is probably one of the best ways to just spam a bunch of different champions and figure out, because you're not only are you playing a bunch of different champions yourself, you're also experiencing a lot of different champions too. And so you might play a game with whatever champion, but you might see your champion that you like to play from your teammates in your team. But yeah, the big one is like, where do you get your fun out of your game? Is it just learning a cool champion, getting good with it, or is it come more than that?
You have slain an enemy.
Got him.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Right, we have full prio here. Mid laners died. Hope we don't find a spot I'm decent at and comfortable with. Beyond that, I'm not sure. Yeah, it's the problem with MOBAs in general. They're just terrible for new and returning player stuff. But yeah, you definitely picked a good time to come back. Like this, you couldn't have picked a better time to try and get back into it. Because it's such a weird. Everyone's relearning a lot right now. What the hell? Oh, Poppy.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Yeah, when you feed him. keep forgetting that Mel is our carry. That's the other thing is there is like there's never been a time in League, I feel like, that there's more champion diversity for every single lane. Supports can have mages and pantheons. You know, AD carries are no longer just AD carries. They could be AP carries. So you can have mages in the AD carry lanes as well. Top laners can have everything from, you know, Tom Kench's, Mundo's, Lulu's. There's been Soraka top last season that was like sort of becoming around. Like the champ, and like there's even more champion diversity this season than there was last season. So there's just, it's in jungle, there's a lot of like you can do Zyra jungle. And like this season, there's going to be a lot more diversity in the jungle because you take like almost no damage from camps in jungle now, and so that's going to open up to tons of different style of champions. Yeah, it is. It's insane, and like because of the new role quests, it's insane. And there's a lot of like complaints on the forums about how the game is. One of the rioters was talking about, I think they did a tweet or something, and just talked about how they're comparing it to, there's like one set of audience prefers a more slower paced League. That's like the classic chess version of League. And then there's the newer generation of people, like maybe the newer generation of League players might be more interested in a faster type of form of chess.
An ally has been slain.
And so, even though the game lengths are about the same as last season, they're in fact about, on average, a minute more. The game pace just feels wildly faster. And so, and there's just constantly fighting happening.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay, I have 3K. Holy crap. Can I explain how those quests work? They do somewhere. It's mostly just kill stuff, you know, in your... There's nothing like, you don't really have to worry about it. It's just get objectives. You know, you have to go to your, whatever the quest you get, you have to do it. You get bonus rewards for doing it in your lane. And so it's better to do your own, like, they did it partly to stop lane swapping. Let's see if I can do anything here. Got him. Oh, thank you. So people don't rotate later in the game anymore. I remember that being a thing. Yeah, they do, but basically everyone's quest kind of finishes around 14 minutes, give or take on performance in the match. And like some people, like if you do extremely well, maybe you hit around 11 minutes. If you kind of do mediocre, I think like my jungle quest usually finishes around 14 minutes for me, but that's partly because Shaco's a bit of a hybrid. Like it's usually a jungle. Oh my god, kill my thing already. There you go.
Dominating. Enemy rampage.
So after that happens, then you start to see a bit more rotations. There's basically when the first tower drops is usually around the time people start rotating. And like when bot lane gets this tower, they'll kind of like go to mid. You know, there's a whole bunch of new rotational structured things. And when top lane takes that tower, sometimes they swap the bot to get, you know, work their way to get second tier. Supports, I think, like supports are, I think, they can really have a good impact on the game, and they have a lot of roaming rules. It might be good to play. You just learn a lot about the game by being support, and I feel like supports can do a lot. They have a lot of varied champions you can play too. And is there an understood method for rotating? Like top always rotates bot. There is, you know, because I'm a jungler, I couldn't tell you specifics, but usually if a tower goes down, it's going to relate to switching lanes. When first tower drops, it's usually going to be something like that.
Dominating.
Okay. I'm just going to rush top for the moment and drop a Rift Herald to force them away.
An ally has been slain. Has destroyed a turret. Godlike. An enemy has been slain.
All right, come on.
Shut down. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has
Massive
destroyed
turret gold here. Not taking that. The general rule is like, and like there's the other thing. Oh, the other big thing. Watch coaching content. That can, I mean, it sort of depends on like figure out your role and stuff first that you want to be a part of. Once you do, watch coaching content. Coaching content is massive now, and it can just speed up your knowledge of the game and macro and stuff. Like I watch Coach Cure and Perry Jungle are both. I'm not even paying attention to how much gold I have. It's kind of nuts. I probably should have stayed for that. Oh, you're dead. There's so much coaching content to speed up your knowledge of the game. It's kind of insane. And so those type of things like knowing rotations and such. So that could be a huge factor right there. Is once you do decide, yeah, Coach Curry obviously is for jungle. Obviously jungle, if you're coming back to it, probably would advise not doing jungle just because you do get blamed a lot for so many things.
An enemy has been slain.
But yeah, Coach Curry, Perry Jungle. There's Coach Curtis. There's also what is it called? There's a podcast as well. Yeah, I mean it's League, right? League isn't changed toxicity wise, so like there's still a lot of toxicity. There's no getting around that in any way, but you know, I get flamed for just picking Shaco, right? So because Shaco is a champion that's not naturally strong, and so like it's an old champ problem. The older the champ is, you know, the meme is the less strong it is, you know, unless it gets some sort of major overhaul on abilities and stuff. And so
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
okay, he's dead. But yeah, there's tons of coaching content that can really teach you about
Your turret has been destroyed.
all these things. Booey.
Triple kill.
You know, obviously I'm going to suggest AP Shaco Jungle, but you know, I'll tell you it's going to take a couple hundred games to get good at it. That's what happened to me. And if you want to learn how to play AP Shaco Jungle, you can check out my YouTube. So I got like 100 shorts or something. Nice. And like there's obviously there's tons of other Shaco players you can learn from as well. I'm gonna do that. Do they have healers? Not really. I guess I'm just out of no idea what I need to buy right now. I'm not really concentrated on it. So I know Shaco. That's about it right now. It's like if I play anything else, even like Ivern I got to Emerald first on Ivern, and I'm kind of god awful at Ivern at the moment. But yeah, Shaco is just like, he's really good. This type of thing, right? Like when you're getting ahead, even when you're not ahead, just objective control is massive. He teaches you a lot about like thinking about the macro of the game, and
An enemy has been slain.
so you learn a ton of just macro.
Turret has been destroyed.
Oh, so they
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Godlike.
But yeah, Shaco is one of he is a champion that's you have to play well. I mean I say that, but not necessarily. But like when you master him, he's very easy to play consistency on. But he's not like when you get like I'm 707 right now, 209 farm. That's pretty damn fed. I can't walk up to anyone and 100 to 0 them, right? It's that type of problem. And so you play a Kha'Zix, you play a Rengar, and you're 707. It can be a tank. You're probably gonna 100 to 0 them. Like it's shit like that. That is some of the downfalls of Shaco.
Double kill. Unstoppable. Enemy has been slain.
And so it's like there are champions that are just super OP compared to others. You know, like the Hecarums and stuff like that. You get a lead and you can just like pentakill so easily. Or Katarinas, you get good Katarina, just like fly around a map. Aurelias.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
And so Shaco is inherently a kind of weak champion. But when you go get him, you have options, right?
Victory.
Okay. But yeah, once you figure out your role, it's definitely like watch coaching content, and they'll kind of teach you the mechanics. Vagar's another YouTube creator that teaches. He's someone that has like a good perspective because he has multiple roles he hit challenger on. So I think it's like Vagar 2 or something on YouTube. I can't remember, but he teaches a lot of broad spectrum things. But that being said, even though there's tons of coaching content out there, like I said, you're learning the game at a time where everyone has like no idea what's going on, and the meta is completely shattered and broken. So previous content is still somewhat useful, but at the same time, it's not as useful as because a lot of that information is going to shift. I think this is one of the biggest times in League's history that the game feels very, very different. It's not like, oh, this is like I'm coming back. It's kind of fun, exciting. There's new things, there's new items, and it's like the same game but with like new stuff, right? It's Classic Plus or something like that. It literally feels like it literally is feeling like a different game in some aspects. And I'm like, it feels like Smash Brothers. It feels like Heroes more pushed towards Heroes of the Storm and these things. And I'm on the side of the fence that I think it's too fast paced. I think the fights are breaking out too fast, and that's partly a problem. It's partly just because like I'm a jungler, and I like to have time to go find, make decisions instead of like I'm having to like think about decisions every 5 seconds. And before maybe it was like I need to make decisions every 10 to 15 seconds, and it's not as crazy intense. But also my champion I chose, Shaco and AP Shaco, is all about setting up and planning for objectives. Like that's how I got to almost diamond last season and got 3 accounts emerald last season, is by getting to objective about a minute before it spawns, setting up lots of boxes, and then from there winning the fight and taking the objective. Right now it's more about like, because you can kill dragons so fast, you kill the team and then you just take the dragon in a heartbeat afterwards. And so
How about a magic trick?
Grubs used to take me forever to do. I have to be very careful when I do it. I have to use my clone to tank it, and I have to smite the first one usually in order to not die. And now it's like I don't even need my clone most of the time. I just put one box down and almost think everything gets melted. Dragon I can take in 15 seconds if they're not watching, so it's like I don't even need a setup for it. It's nutty. But yeah, it's crazy how much the meta of the game has changed, and just the overall feeling of the game has changed because of. And people are saying like even like almost religiously, every season before this, it was always just kind of like you clear top to bot, top camps, bottom camps, gank bottom lane. You always are trying to gank bottom lane. And now that currently the lane having the most impact is top lane, because if top lane gets a lead, they're basically snowballing so quickly that the other top laner can't really do much about it. They can barely stay in the lane. And so it's like sort of very much on top lane to succeed and carry the game like crazy. And I've had a lot of mixed results with that still, and so I'm still going bottom lane, but um, it's super nutty. So I'm declining this match because I showed my champion. So again, like I explained this in my videos a little bit, but um, after a single player reports that an automated review of your champion select covered that. Show this. Oh, I haven't seen that one before. There's like an actual troll in the champ select. But I'm super one tricking, right? And so last season, I got to Emerald on my main account as AP Shaco, and I wanted to make sure I'm set up for this season. And so I got 2 more accounts up to also Emerald on AP Shaco to prepare for next season. And so this is my season for Journey to Masters because I was very clearly going to get Diamond. I did a 6-day push to get Diamond, and I was 3 wins away from it. If I had literally 3 more hours or so, I would have hit Diamond last season. And so it was like a last minute push I did, and just to prove myself I could maybe get it, but I didn't start early enough essentially. And so this season I want to basically try and stick to only playing AP Shaco. Yeah, thank you very much, Obsidian. I think it's going to be good. And then I'm also the first tier of monetization on my YouTube channel, so I'm happy about that. I'm gonna need 500 subs, and then there's more watch time I need or something like that. But that'll get there pretty soon. And so I'm it'll be cool to see how quickly I get there. And so most of my accounts, and I've done this a lot in the past, where I get banned out, I have to play something random, lose the game because I'm playing something random, or I get the role I'm not specialized in, and it ends up really hurting my growth on ranked. And so this year I am very focused on, I want this rank. I'm going to do the one tricking aspect of things. I'm going to use the whole math of, okay, I'm only going to dodge with 5 LP loss dodges. I'm not going to do 15 LP dodge losses, and kind of have a more serious approach. And if I have 3 accounts now, I'm working on a 4th account too, and so if I get to the point where for the last day or 2, I've been and they changed how dodges work. Used to be your first dodge was only a 12-hour lockout for ranked, and now it's a 24-hour lockout for ranked. And so it's going to be there's going to be times where I just get banned out, and I have to not play League and work on either other content, or I'm a game developer as well, so I have plenty of other things to do. That's only for Masters Plus, is dodging counts as a full loss. So it's not something that you have to worry about right now. Even I don't have to worry about it, right? So, but it's only for Masters Plus where that comes into play. Because basically Masters, the high Apex tiers was getting so bad with people waiting 30 to 45 minutes for a game to start because people were just dodging. If anyone got autofilled, it'd be a dodge because it's almost at that tier, it's almost an automatic loss. And then if someone gets banned out, they just dodge. And so because there's tons of streamers and stuff at that level, they're constantly getting banned out or target banned, all these things. And so just one of those things. But yeah, so my climb will be a little bit slower compared to a lot of other people, but because I'll be leveling, I'll basically trying to level up 3 accounts equally, and so this one's I think almost plat 2. I think my other ones are plat 2. One's plat 1, I think. So they're getting them back into Emerald.
How about a magic trick?
I'm very tempted to keep up a Nunu ban. Nunu is just throwing people out of the wazoo, even though we beat him last game. Or the game before, or no, we lost to him the first game. Because too many people are not used to his ganking meta right now. I feel like Karthus is a direct counter to Shaco right now. Or he always has been, but yeah, it just nerfs my entire playstyle, right? So you tend to have to hold your R until he ults, because you can avoid his R when you ult. But then, like, if you think about how gameplay works, like, yes, like, sometimes, like, a lot of Shaco is skirting around with low health and kind of faking people out, juking them, all those things. And so if he can just ult you to take you out, especially late game, Karthus is kind of like an everywhere champion. You can do him top, you can do him mid, you can do him support. You can literally, right now, you can do him AP. You can literally play him anywhere. He's also a jungler. He's a super farming jungler is what he is, and so how I think he's mostly played in today's day. And so you basically just run around camps and try and out farm the other, are like they're called hyper farmers, I guess. And so they just he gets to the points where he farms like crazy fast. And so he's kind of like a Hecarim in that sense. He just farms like crazy and tries to invade your jungle and take all your camps too. And then he doesn't really have to gank, right? He can just press R. And so while you're ganking a lane, he's taking your camps type thing.
Minions have spawned.
And then like when you think about the actual in combat, if he's got a lot of the times they go Rylaites too. And so when he's putting his giant AoE field up and I'm trying to poke people or walk through his AoE, he's really slowing me down or I'm taking extra damage from his massive AoE. But that's also partly because I'm a little bit more of a passive Shaco player. The aggressive Shaco players, the AD Shaco players and stuff can kind of take him out a lot easier. I won't doubt that some of my gameplay will have to change a little bit to climb a little bit higher, but or at least have different strategies when I go against different champions. But yeah, the general consensus is like, and I see other, Shaco players struggle with Karthus too, and so I can't think of any other ban that's just as good as banning Karthus, right? And now in this new meta, I kind of see it. I kind of see you're not going nowhere.
Double kill.
So, but yeah, I feel like there's new bans that might take precedence, partly because there's a lot of ranks where Karthus isn't played because people don't really know how to play him well. And so a lot of people don't play him at the lower ranks. And there's like very specialized challenger players that play him at high ranks. And so there's some merit to that, where his pick rate at certain the Russian is fine because you're in a match, so afterwards it's fine, but are there good websites as well? It's the research that found. I don't use any websites for League, so I don't really know on that aspect. Ooh, I'm getting this Ash fed AF. Get back there, boy. I use YouTube and Twitch. Again, there's just there's Broken by Concept, I think, is the podcast. I haven't watched a ton of their stuff, but they have a lot of generalized topics. It's like one of the League. Okay, I'm just going back. Just they're like, I guess they're one of the top League podcasts for like just improving in general and stuff. And so, ooh, is Scuttle still up here? Oh shit. Alright, so versus J4, I can't flash over the wall here. He might have to be quick with this because J4's got to be close. Make sure I get one Scuttle. And I do like the Broken by Concepts because they do talk about, they usually have, recently they've had like a AD carry, a mid laner, and a jungler. So they talk about a lot of their different perspectives, not just a single perspective. So there's a lot more knowledge, spread out knowledge on the game itself. And then I'm pretty sure each of them have their own content individually as well. Like there's Coach Curtis and I can't remember that guy. Again, I've watched a little bit of their stuff, but because I'm so Shaco Jungle focused, I'm kind of like people like lots of people talk about how it's like when you're playing Shaco, it's kind of the League of Shaco, like that you're playing a whole different game. Oh, you're so dead. Okay, I can do this.
You have slain an enemy.
Now, hopefully J4 does not show up to this. Okay, maybe he did. I want it to reset because I don't have.
An enemy has been slain.
I did not have smite up, so I would have lost that smite battle. Oh my god. I almost gave it to Twitch.
An ally has been slain.
Got him. Oh shit. Damn it. Alright, worth. Oh, come on, Nash. Get it.
Double kill.
Get it. Get it. Yeah. I gotta rush to Grubbies. So this is the home guards thing. So now your home guards last until you'll see the little, these barriers. So normally we get out by now. But now it's not. These guys are getting dunked on.
Rampage.
It's a very nice touch. Helps get back to you what you want to be doing. Oh yeah, the home guards. Yep. And so that's why people are saying it's kind of like they're making a joke. It's TikTok season, right? Because like it's just bringing you back to. And just home guards in general too, it gives you more agency for different champions in like mid lane and stuff because you can get back to lane so much faster. So you can take those champions that need to constantly like do micro buys and like clear lane or two and reset. They also have, I can't remember the timing, but after a certain time, minions spawn faster too, and so laners have less control over like clearing a wave, and then they have time to go roam a little bit. It's harder to do that now because waves spawn like 5 seconds. It used to be like 30 seconds, I think, and now it's 25 seconds, or maybe 25 and 20. I can't remember what it was, but yeah, so that goes back to what I said earlier about like the champion diversity in the game is kind of insane.
Unstoppable.
Okay.
Double kill.
They're getting giga stomped. Get some vision. Anything here? Nope.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, so like I said, it's just I can't express enough just how crazy the changes are. It's just so much more fighting. And I definitely feel like I have a lot of less time to be AP Shaco, which is like a lot of objective control stuff. Oh, he lost line of sight. Sucks.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Someone stayed too long.
An ally has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
So this is the type of thing where I need to largely pivot some of my gameplay to just appealing for Ashe.
Has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Okay.
Shut down.
Oh, he's so close to the box. That sucks. Dunk.
You have slain an enemy.
You can see why this champion's fun to play. Okay, it's fun to play. You're so you're so sneaky. And like I've stolen so many dragons and barons and stuff. It's always a fun champion to play, and it just always feels like you can do stuff. And like people troll me for like like Shaco's always people say, oh, like the only summoner spell Shaco can take is Flash, or I'm sorry, the only thing they can take is Ignite. And the concept there is, oh, he already has a Flash with Q, right? So of course, you know, just Q and you don't need Flash. It's like situations like that. Ignite is only offensive. Flash can be both offensive and defensive, and can create some cool plays. Alright, so I'm not going to start Rift because I don't have a Smite up. I should have saved. He's
Shut
toast.
down.
to try and explode it somewhere. And like AP Shaco is specifically like he's probably one of the best disengaged champions in the game. Like when you can camp your AD carry, provide them tons of boxes, it's kind of insane how good you can protect. Oh, nice.
An enemy has been slain. Double kill.
Oh, he's dead.
An ally has been slain.
And so he's like really good objective control, really good peel for carries. You just have to constantly remind yourself that like once you pass like 18 minutes, like you have to change your mindset of being more of like a little bit aggressive and more defensive with your boxes. And if anyone, you have to constantly remind yourself like who's your carry on your team, who's your win con, and to peel for them. I do not have so here I'm just worried about my kitty carry. Lost track of my clone, unfortunately. I should have made sure to pop back my clone. I don't want to give cats something to jump to. Got a cheeky little rift stun. Yeah, you just press R to control your clone. And then you can do cheeky stuff like, so when you see this little, you can like, so this is me moving it with R. And then once you see this little line here, this is like part of the skill of Shaco. This is where you do clone snaps. And it pops them in, and you can get a lot of kills that way and surprise people. Yeah, you can totally control it. Here, you can like surf with it type thing, or all that aspect of stuff. Basically, it gets one charge to dive a tower, and if you control it, you get to choose where it goes and stuff. And no, hitting R, so R just moves it and directs it where to attack. But if you Q over the line, it'll snap it to you, or walk over the line, it will snap it to you. Yeah, it's one of the biggest skill checks as Shaco, AP Shaco specifically, is getting that, learning how to use your clone. Because your clone can be utterly useless if you just pop your clone and like run it at the enemy. It's not gonna do anything, right? All right, once again, I'm just popping my clone, and so now I'm just gonna have my clone sit right by my AD carry, and then I'm gonna continue to box for my AD carry.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
And so AP Shaco's biggest weakness is sieging. He's god awful at sieging.
Executed. An ally has been
Well,
slain.
we screwed the pooch on that one.
An ally has been slain. Unstoppable.
Dead. We probably should have just done. Ooh, Scheisse. Come on, buddy. I don't know. Okay, Janats. Sorry. Dude, sick content. It's pretty awesome to have, and all knowledge you have about Shaco and the mechanics. Don't give up. You're gonna get far. Oh, thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I know. It's honestly such a fun champion, and AP Shaco specifically is like, you know, you see pink ward stuff. Like, there's so much to the champion, and it's like it's crazy that there's champions exist that are really good, but you need such deep level of mastery on them to make them good, right? And there's a reason why so many top junglers don't go on Shaco, because it's just there's not a lot of transferable skills from the other junglers in the game that go to Shaco. And so it's a really interesting aspect of it all. What are you doing, dude? Hmm?
Dominating. Godlike.
Oh, maybe did I hit record by accident? I might have hit record. I have a keybind for
Your
record, and I
team
might
has
have clicked that by
destroyed a
accident.
turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Godlike. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. Triple kill.
All right, clean. Whole team kind of dominated that game.
Has disconnected.
But Janats, I really appreciate that comment. Thank you so much for that. But to awesome. Yeah, no, it's been a really fun journey, and don't get discouraged. It takes a long time to learn them. You know, obviously you can be better than me, and maybe learn faster, and maybe my channel will help you learn faster. But it does take a while to learn Shaco, and like just learn what your limits are for champions. And like if there's a Darius top, don't gank Darius top. Like unless they're low, and like you have a really good CC chain top lane, like you just basically heal the guy. Same thing with Aatrox. If you're not careful, you're just gonna heal him. And so there's just a lot of like just experience knowledge that you have to do. And AP Shaco is a lot about just like you don't really after about 10 minutes in the game, you're not trying to backstab anyone unless they're really obviously low, and that little bit of a backstab might actually kill them. And so But yeah, it is when you master them, like every other jungler just doesn't feel the same. Like with the shit you can do sometimes. Um, the way you can play from behind, the way you can kind of. I've come back from my one quadra on my channel. Um, like the game is completely toast, and we just completely. Where is it? This is what happens when a full AP. My clone explosion. I do a very AP heavy build. Just completely blew up and saved this game. Got a quadra from that. So the clone explosions can go nutty when you're like full build. I think has been Twitch issues. I've seen a few streamers talk about Twitch having like weird servers or something go down or issues with it. So I don't know if it's Twitch themselves having weird issues. But yeah, so many objective steals can save a game, and you just yeah, it takes a bit of a journey to learn them, but when you do, no other jungler feels good anymore. It's like the shit you can do with Shaco is insane. And there's obviously going to be games where like you can't do anything, right? But that's every jungler. And I feel like when you're playing from behind, Shaco's like even better. Because you can't, like, you're a very safe farmer. If you get caught out, if they're trying to like invade your jungle, you can get out. If you're kind of like letting your box kill stuff, and you're on to your next camp. And so even if they get there and they're trying to cut you off or something, maybe they steal your stuff, but you're gone and you don't die. Shaco with Flash is very defensive. You see, if you look at my match histories on my accounts, I'm very, very cautious of dying. You don't want to die as a AP Shaco because you just need so much more time on the map than other junglers. The big one is like if other junglers, they show up at when something spawns, they're good. You know, they don't have to worry about it. Shaco, you have to get there early for objective, get boxes down, and so you have to manage your time so much by not wasting time. And if you're at a gray screen all the time, you're losing out on clearing farms, doing counterplays, cross-map objectives, ganking, all these things. And so yeah, I'm very consistently not feeding like crazy and not dying a lot, which takes one kind of mathematical factor out of the game of like, I'm not going to feed. And so
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
there's a lot of like league theory on like, as long as you play consistent, you can climb, right? And I feel like AP Shaco is a very consistent champion to climb with. And I had it was my first time going and doing the Emerald climb on Shaco, and I was able to get like a 61% win rate to Diamond. It was my first time going Emerald to Diamond as Shaco. So now, of course, I was 3 wins off that, but obviously I was going to get there. But yeah, basically the thing that sucks, right, is because of the new rule about get him. Oh, yes. The thing that's going to suck for me is when I do get Masters, which will be wonderful, I have to learn a new champion. Because dodging is going to make me get a loss.
An ally has been
So
slain.
I have to have some backup champions, and nothing I have is anywhere close to as good as my Shaco. Get autofill, do you just play Shaco on his other roles? So there's two things, right? You can get off roll, which I have set to mid right now. And when I get mid, because it's a mid laner and it's a solo lane, I usually can trade for jungle, and because there's a lot of a soloer, a jungler that can mid lane. A lot of mid, they can play jungle type thing, or they can play mid, and so it's an easier kind of offshoot, I would say, or trade value. Whereas if my off role is support, it's harder to get the jungle role. Now I'm learning support Shaco. I've had a few games on it. I've had some in ranked play. I'm probably even. I've probably same amount of wins as losses, but oh come on, you can do more than that. There we go. All right, good counter gank. Yeah, need a plan B. Yep. Now the thing again, following my kind of thesis here of like having, and I think it even works better this season. I want to stick to champions that have the same idea of Shaco, which is like mentally tricking people, right? And so the closest thing to that is Nico. And Nico can actually be a very good jungler. And in this season of lane ganks, you can do some really, really, really easy ganks. He's very much Nunu playstyle, but I'm still figuring it out a little bit. I'm just going to go get this. Just going to power farm. We're kind of I guess it's even. But bottom's got some cash flow, so does. Get an early box down, so this will be very quick. And so Nico, if you're not familiar with Nico, she can transform into illusions. And so you can take the illusion of minions and walk down the lane as one of them. And from there, just do a big gank. And so it's specializing in those junglers that don't... ooh, I need to get that scuttle. I found a guy a long time ago that plays AD Nico top and top lane, plays Nico in every role, really, but main's top lane. Oh, cool. Yeah. Oh. I hate this shit. Fucking bruisers. I got you. Oh my god, I didn't get you. Ha 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 ha. Yeah. I almost have a full item on my first back. Holy crap. I have a full... I'm going to just wait for it. I have a full item on my back. Like, what the fuck?
Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
They got dragon, huh? That sucks. I was a little bit focused there. That's the type of thing where Shaco sucks at killing. Like, sometimes killing bruisers is so hard at Shaco. And it's really, you have to know your, be patient, especially early game. And so, like, the Aurelias can just, like, 3-shot you. The Dariuses can just murderize you. Aatrox, if you're not careful. You have to kite. And, like, almost any other jungler there would, you know, 3-spell Aurelia and kill them. Maybe I could have been a bit more aggressive and just gotten in with auto attacks, but I'm a very cautious player in that regard.
An ally has been slain.
I don't know. He's probably on grubs. They like invading me, apparently. Snicker, snicker, snicker. Maybe Scuttle's up. One big thing I feel like this season is to let's take him. Not really care about overly objectives, especially early objectives, as much. Like grubs and rift don't matter as much anymore. Just because the new crystals on towers and stuff make it easier to push. And so that's one of the good parts about the season. Because I always say sieging on AP Shaco is like, it's god-awful. I have had a few games, and it was partly because it was a lower elo game. But we've taken 3 dragons and 3 elders and 3 barons, and we could not end the game. And that's because they would forfeit all the objectives because I would box up everything, and they couldn't even get close to it. Damn it. Fortunately, my clone didn't die quick enough. Alright, at least this Yi, that's his first kill. He's got sis, but Yi is actually extremely obviously powerful even when he's playing from behind too. Dragon's probably gone, clearly. So this is a stage of the game I really need to think about, like, who's kind of taking off and carrying. And it's mostly my bot lane. I don't think I could even gank Aurelia right now. It's like a waste of time. And Poppy's still pretty tanky. They've only died once. Their farm is on point. Veigar's Veigar. They're just still cooking till late game. My bottom lane's probably going to get ganked here.
Ally has been slain.
Oh, they have a ward over here.
An enemy has been slain.
Nope. Something. Would he be so bold? Oh, the trap got me. My W key is causing me problems at the moment. Clearly, there's other people coming, like...
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain.
It's like, why would you dive then? I'm like already pulling them towards me. Clearly, someone's gonna be here. But that was actually really good, just because their AD carry lost a lot of waves for that. Hopefully. Now Yi probably took my entire top side at this point. I'd be surprised if he didn't. Yep. And okay, Rift Herald just spawned. Which Yi has like full priority over. I should have my item. I'm sure he's on it. Oh, he's not.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh. Okay, I need to help top over getting Rift.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy rampage. Enemy double kill.
Oh, such a misplay of my friggin' ult. God damn it.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has
Maybe.
been slain.
Nice.
Enemy has been
That's
slain.
worth. I think I need to push this to help it reset. Alright, getting my Veigar that kill was good. I think, what's his name also got a kill. Or something. Maybe Veigar got both kills. That would be even better.
Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has
Got
been
the
slain.
interrupt. Someone got the kill on.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An enemy has been slain.
Yoink. That's the type of thing of the clone popping, you know. It comes out before you know, you unstealth type thing, and as a result of it, they jump on you, and you explode. You can't kind of clean up. One thing I have to do is fix my keyboard. I have a W key that keeps like slipping off.
An enemy has been slain.
But you can see like this Yi is kind of like, he's sort of carrying in some aspects.
An ally has been slain.
And I have like full disengage potential on him.
Enemy double kill.
Oh, why would you ult the frickin'... Why would you ult Braum?
Enemy triple kill.
And like, these fights are not going well when I'm not there, because I need to be there to burst and CC. Oh, I need to get this. I should be able to basically get my...
Your turret has been destroyed.
So right now I'm rushing. Remember, League is also a game of items, right? And so I'm rushing to try and get my third item. And from there I'll be able to... now I can get some anti-heal for Aurelia and Yi. And at this point, like, Yi is almost at the point where he's probably going to solo Baron. It's like bullshit chant things like that.
An enemy has been slain.
Alright, they wasted the rift. It's good. Didn't really do anything.
An enemy is dominating.
They're running souls can be a problem. I have a bit harder of a time getting to running soul, but got the anti-heal. So I need to now like really set up for dragon. Hopefully they, the problem here is if they, there's always this contention, if you spend too much time setting up an objective, they might just take the other one. And so in this case, if I spend too much time here, they might just go ahead and take, oh wow, you're dead.
An enemy is dominating.
I should have got the E on different. Oh. I played that very poorly. Maybe? Poppy healthy? Not really. No one wants to cut to the box. That's the other thing is a lot of people will not understand to play around Shaco's strengths with his boxes. And so it could kind of like, it kind of sucks at times. Because that Poppy could have baited Yi into my box and he would have killed him. Easy.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Alright, so now they're going to pressure Baron, and I should have even come down here. I should have been known to come up here.
An enemy is legendary.
This is where the shitty part is.
An ally has been slain.
I got it! No fucking way! And that's the shit I'm talking about. Oh my god, like, no other champion could do that. Like, goddamn. Okay. Saved. Game saved. Winnable. Oh, it feels so good when you get that. Yeah, we have a 310 Aphelios right now. Again, we do have a good win con. Like, Veigar is a good win con late game. Everyone else is kind of in the pooper. Dark Harvest, like just Red Ruins in general, are just bad. Well, I won't say they're bad. They're just inconsistent. Hopefully he's not about to get ganked. Oh wow, we still have a tower down here. Oh, if that Veigar didn't stun him, he would have died. Oh, it's big. If that Veigar didn't get that stun off, he would have killed my clone. He didn't see it until later. All right, so this is where I really, even though Aphelios is practically dead. I do need to just be very defensive with him.
Killing spree. An enemy is legendary.
Apparently Aurelion Soul can kill people in 2 seconds at the moment. Those are obviously very important to get as Shaco, because they will reveal all of your traps.
Your turret has been
So you have to be
destroyed.
very careful. Where the hell is my clone? I think my clone got knocked into a bad spot
Your team has destroyed a turret.
by the box or the cone. So we've got a little bit of comeback here. It's not too bad. It's definitely in their favor at the moment. But they keep getting engaged. I can sell this now. I'll get bloodletters for if Vhagar and I do end up getting a good combo. It's going to help him a lot. And he's getting Magic Pen now as well. And so now the problem here is if we blink for a second, they can rip through our entire base. Oh,
Shut down.
so close. Again, they're probably on Baron. So this is the type of thing I need. Would really love a sweeper at the moment, because I don't know if they have vision here. Take this just for the life gain. I can try and work a bit of a flank angle here. They don't seem to see me. At the same time, I also should be not doing this. I should be going towards peeling for my team. So I get this mixed up sometimes. I need to peel better, more for my team at this stage, not be over here. Because Aphelios still can do damage. Like, it's still a pretty late game. Spartan needs to be very careful. But because he pushes in and just tries to take out squishies, we do need to like this, right? So distracted them enough. They were able to deal with the E. What are you guys doing? Like, why would you chase a... Why would you chase that? Oh my god. That's just wild. Flipping slows, I did that wrong. I should have come at a different angle. Just clone pop it. Baron's gone. Soul's up. This is gonna be god awful. Oh, this is such BS. Like, we actually had that, we would get. Then we'd get this. We'd have positioning on Elder. Like, that just threw the game for us. I don't think it's possible to get here in time.
An enemy has been slain.
Well, it's done. We had that one chance to make a comeback.
An enemy is legendary.
It's done.
Enemy killing spree. Your turret has been destroyed.
Are they making a push? Yeah, they're just making a push. Oh man, I could have potentially snuck Elder there. I don't know what I'm thinking.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I mean, I would be hard pressed if they didn't have wards on Elder, but.
Legendary. An ally has been slain. Enemy
It's over.
double kill. Enemy triple kill.
That's just kind of like super sad, but it is what it is. Whoop. Yeah, that was just so sad. We had an opportunity there.
A summoner has disconnected. Defeat.
What do you do in a team fight as Shaco? How do you know when it's best to engage directly? It's just a lot of experience. And so my main goal there, as you saw, was I was trying to box for like Veigar and Felios, but they were diving in so much. There's a couple times that I would send my clone in, like when fights get really chaotic. We can just pull this up. So there's times where like it's also like a balance of how strong you are. Obviously, I was pretty fed for a while there. I could do, and like it's just limit testing and stuff. But so there's so where's the second Baron? It's right here. And so let's see here. So like a lot of these, is it the first Baron or second Baron? Oh, it's the first Baron. A lot of it is just like really understanding your limits. I'm trying to think of a fight that I'm kind of drawing a blank at the moment. So like right here, right? Let's take a look at this. So I knew they were trying to come in and engage, right? So I'm trying to just peel. That's my main job here. Any type of champion like Yi, Viego, Vi, that like really burst champions down, like you're trying to get your pet in the middle of all the chaos going on, and he'll just die by AoE damage, usually. And so, in this case, I think he does die here, maybe? There's my clone explosion there, and so it did a lot of peel off stuff. Let me think of other things. So what was this one? Oh, that was whatever. Let's go over here. Where am I? Go down here. So this type of thing, like you're always trying to bait at low health on what you can do. You're trying to stall, you're trying to weave in and out a lot. Use bushes as much as you can. So here I just said, okay, I'm not going to go for that kill. I'm going to back out. They're not taking dragon because their Yi's not here, right? So I can safely just reset myself, reset my cooldowns, stall myself because my ultimate's just about to come up. And so I know, and obviously I am obviously kind of strong. I'm 415, decent farm. I have 2 items, 2.5 items. So with my ultimate up, I know I can do a lot. And so I ult and pop my clone out. It comes out before me. And like this is the type of situation where, of course, they're going to attack me because I'm trying to smite the objective, right? That's the idea of me popping out here. So they know they're trying to wait for Shaco to pop out, and we gotta burst Shaco before he smites the dragon, right? And so it's an obvious time. My team's kind of arrived. They're ready to pounce on my clone explosion. And so my clone explodes, and Bard gets his perfect double tap stun, and Aphelios is able to clean up here. We just get a huge CC chain off. And so it's like using those, like all those mind trick advantages to be able to set things up, type thing. Certain power limits, like depending on how powerful you are. I think when I died, where did I die? When I was trying to stop them at, was it here? So here I was trying to like a lot of times here you're just trying to clear the wave. Is like a lot of times what you're just trying to do. Sometimes you can just completely catch them off guard with the powerful clone. So I should have cloned first, waited for them to push into the tower itself. And then, as you can see, I probably would have gotten more tower shots on them, and I would have at least gotten maybe 1 kill, potentially more. And so it's just a lot of limit testing with what your clone does and what you can do. Which is why I do a lot of high AP builds. Like I do a non-standard build which is Luden's first into Storm Surge. A lot of people do Blackfire Torch into Liandry's because they go a burn build, which is like, it's insane for farming and doing a lot of fast farming around the map, and then also objectives die faster because you have burn. But I go for the high burst, and the idea is to surprise people by your burst, because a lot of people think that Shaco doesn't, they don't really believe in Shaco's ability to deal damage, right? Especially AP Shaco, everyone thinks it's kind of weak. And so when you have high burst, it can really surprise people out. So I did this a little bit wrong. I needed to be like over here and wait till the wave hits the tower, pop my clone, and then clone snap it to here, and I'm supposed to double up. So when the clone explodes, I also, you double box basically. Clone explodes, then you drop a trap, and then you get like the trap goes off. They're feared by the explosion of the clone, then they're feared again by your trap, and you can get a lot of kills that way. So there's just a lot of limit testing on what you can do, and just like overall juking people out. There's also, I have like another short that kind of shows this, is like you're constantly trying to make the other team, or make the players just like think you're doing something and then do the opposite, right? And so let me pull my channel up. Shorts. Which one was it? Is it this one? No, they'd clearly kind of got it in priority. Yeah. I'm drawing a little bit of blank on which video to pull up. I'm trying to think of which one. Cop exits, hide boxes. There was one where I got a really good pick on Vayne. This one?
Hiding your location on where the enemy team can see you is very important.
Weaving in and out is really, really big. So again, here I'm just hiding myself from vision from this bard, or not the bard, but from the ward, and he gets jumped on, and so I'm just weaving in and out a lot in this fight, and like my clone's out, and Vayne's about to kind of take over the fight, but you know, I fake downwards, and again, it's just about practice, right? And so, fake downwards, I know my clone's about to explode. I snap him to me. Like, you can barely see it. It's like pops almost instantly and explodes. And so you're trying to do a lot of those plays. And if you didn't know, your boxes do like double damage or something when it's one target. And so, when it's a single target, you do a lot more damage to whatever it is. And so when it's multiple targets, it's, you know, spread out and less damage. And so you have a lot of solo potential when it comes to 1v1ing in that aspect. Or if you're able to clone snap to a target that's alone, it's going to be a lot more damage. As you kind of think of it as Kha'Zix, he gets bonus damage for targets that are alone, right? And so it's the same thing with Shaco. And so there's just a lot of weaving in and out. There's times where you can just tell, like, oh, they're grouped up. Their entire intention is on killing Ashe over here. You can come do a flank from behind, and they're shooting all their spells off. As long as you like Q into the middle of them, pop your clone, it's just going to die because they're firing everything over at the other direction, and that type of thing. I do have to be BRB. I have to go to the bathroom, and I'll be right back. Yeah, it just takes a bit of time to understand when you can make a play. And like the clone popping controls too is like it's a little bit it's clunky, right? Um, a lot of people like it's very clunky. And sometimes it does weird things that don't work for you sometimes. And so clone control is like it's such a huge thing to really learn and get right. And when you're getting a lot of clone explosions, it can completely transform your game. That's the other thing I love about Shaco is all those champions you hate, the like Katarinas, the Yees, the Viegos, that just take over a game. You have so much agency to disrupt them because you just send your clone in and it bursts them down. Even Akali's, like I've killed so many Akali's. It'll be a Fed Akali and it basically two shots um, my clone, and then our whole team pounces on them and they die, right? And so um, you have this advantage of going a full glass cannon champion that can really surprise people when they kill your clone. And just I love being able to shut down a lot of those champions that are just all-in reset champions, and just by killing your clone, it can take them out. The only one that's like a really pain in the ass is the Fury. The Furies, I hate going against the Fury. Yeah, Shaco has a lot of like sort of soft counters in some ways. Oh, excuse me. Like you have to be really careful against Mel. It's not really a hard counter or anything like that, but you just have to. You never can use your E against her until you see her reflect shield go off. You can't go close to her because two of her spells will kill you. A lot of times she doesn't even have to use her ult. And that's the case with a lot of things. Again, like that's why you see me be so cautious in plays, because you are paper thin. You are a glass cannon, and in some cases you're not even a glass cannon. Like you're like a glass pistol. You're not even a cannon at times. So you have to take your fights very carefully, strategically. All right, so I think I'm 2 wins, 2 losses today. I'm still up. LP, what's my rank? So match history, I lost 1, won 2, lost 1. And then my rank is, I'm only 97 points. So I haven't tracked what my, I should still be just winning and losing. Winning 30, losing 10. But I haven't know if that balanced out at all yet. Hopefully it's different people here. I don't get banned out. Might need to wait a little bit longer.
about a magic trick?
Okay, so again, this is one of those games where they're all squishy, so I can go full AP, no issues there. Like the Dahlia squishy, Viego squishy, Maokai's support's going to be squishy. Unless Maokai's top lane, and it's away support. But I mean, even a Dahlia could be support, but I don't know. Hard to say. Okay, Dahlia top, Viego jungle, away mid. Yeah, that's all expected. I can block some things with my W from Ezreal and away, but not really. I can block spears with against Dali, which could be game changing. But the big one is having faking out my clone onto Viego,
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
because he's pretty much shut down at that point.
Minions have spawned. First blood.
So I put it way back there because I knew there's only one way out for Maokai there. And so predicting his flash upwards and for it to hit that. Easy peasy. Sometimes when you're ganking a lane, you want to put your W right by a minion, because sometimes laners will kind of predict not to hit the trap. You can have a minion trigger the trap that will still be in range of the laner. You always want to make sure you try and get one scuttle as well. So even if that's breaking away from your camp rotation. Otherwise it gives the other jungler a massive advantage of getting like level 6 first and making the first level 6 play be really impactful. Gank avoided, that's for good.
An enemy has been slain.
Hui is another one that can counter you pretty hard. He's low health and like relatively low mana. I'm not too scared of him, but he can pretty much, if you pop out to try and gank him or whatever, he can fear you and like two-shot you at times. Or he just kites you really well in general.
An enemy has been slain.
I thought he had a box ward there. Guess not. Alright, so now hopefully we can get some vision there. I'll go get other scuttle. Because he's technically one camp up on me. He took my raptors, so he will hit level 6 first. Now this kind of gets me back in that zone. Hitting level 6. At the same time as him, but he might already be on dragon. Right,
an ally has been slain.
Viego's level 6. That was so close. Oh.
Shut down.
A little odd that he didn't see that one coming, but Alright, I am close to my first item, so I'm going to go for that. And hopefully... Alright. I have first item advantage likely, because I'm running first strike, and even though it's not really much, but also I'm AP, so my items are a little bit cheaper. Just gonna use this, get a vision. I should have went over to go do scuttle. I have to smite this and run. Oh, as if. But that's the type of thing you do versus Viego. You totally bait him into killing your clone. And so, completely stopped his engage into the fight. He was too low to dive in. And so I hung back away from the vision of the box, or the ward. I didn't have my eye go close to it. I had just the Alright, so I can potentially take this. My team's almost back. I'm going to blast her over. Shaco kills stuff. Objectives very, very fast right now. And then never waste a clone. Always
An enemy has been slain.
bring it over to the next
An ally has been slain.
camp. Viego, I'm assuming, is on. Oh, wow, he's not. He's potentially over here. So, against champions like Nadali, you want to start boxing where they might exit, right? And so, sometimes they'll kite inward. There's not a ton of reason to chase after Nadali, but they're just always going to get you unless they're very low. Now, Viegos also die extremely quick once they get CC'd, right? And so, I'm just going to set up, yeah, see, they're going to be here. So I'm going to go around here.
Rampage.
Smited the close one. To try and not let him get the second one. Just barely got that clone explosion off. Fear. There's Kali. Hopefully we have a stun.
Unstoppable.
Oh, so close. Any type of purchase will give me that kill. It even had the first strike, I think, hit on there. Or maybe it didn't. No, my first strike like just came up after that. That sucks. I should have. That's the type of thing, like, I'm running for strike right now. I'm not used to, like, thinking about it. Oh my god. That sucks so much because my I'll get you next time, Nid. I'll have the damage for it. Oh, this Jax is just getting so unlucky. But Nidalee's flash is down at least. Yep, my box got him. The box almost got both of them.
Dominating. Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
So now I'm doing just a bunch of kind of recon, vision control for Dragon. Tell my team what I'm trying to do. They
Your
don't have
team has
any.
destroyed a turret.
Just trying to say, hey, don't show vision. Prioritize fire dragons constantly. This poor Jax. This poor Jax. Didn't even make it out though. Maybe I can actually kill him to die this time. Got him. I didn't even look. So we have, yeah. So we have Mal. So Bloodletter is still a good like fourth item. They're very squishy. Honestly, I think this game's kind of in the bag, unless we do some sort of massive throw. But the Viego is going to get demolished by my clone eventually here. Oop, you're dead.
An enemy has been slain.
Nice. Second item. Yeah, don't worry about like knowing about items too much. Just build what's recommended. Good to know them as you play the game, and as you like try builds out. Like, it's also like don't get overwhelmed by them because like I'm AP, right? So all AD and take items I don't have to care about. And like there's very limited AP items that are like for certain champions. And so like when you're starting out, just build what's recommended. Like I'd even say like probably go like I mean you can try whatever you want when it comes to Shaco, but you can do my build, which I have a little guide on, which hasn't really changed. But then you can also do Blackfire Torch to Leandries, is what most Shaco players will do.
An ally has been slain.
Ooh, that was close.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
You want a base race? We'll base race. Viego just was top side, so all this should be up. Yeah, you can look at my, if you want to use exactly what I'm using, I have a build guide on it on my channel. So it's all there. But most Shacos will go Blackfire Torch, Leandries, right off the bat. That's like the standard AP Shaco build. Because it is like super fast jungle clear. And then I would probably not do my, like I'm running a first strike build right now. Run what I, did that not kill? Oh my god. I would not do a first strike build when you're learning. Go the normal build I talk about in my stuff. Alright, Dolly. There you are. Alright, so we have such a lead this game where I'm going to set up for Baron here. And so that requires just pushing in and starting to box everywhere. And it leads to opportunities to double box. I will try and help this Jax. Oh my god. Okay, he doesn't need it anymore, apparently. My Qs kept failing there.
Your team has
So this is a part where we probably going to have him come through. Now red's not up, so he's clearly not going to come there, but he's somewhere here. There he is. Now, if I didn't go for Nidalee top there, because I thought he's been losing to Nidalee this whole time. So he's pushed out, so now we can Baron. And so, we know their support hasn't been here at all, so they don't really have vision. When you're boxing a Baron, like it's like this weird ring around the edges that actually trigger the box. Sometimes it doesn't trigger. I think he's dead.
An enemy has been slain.
These ward placement boxes are really good now. I know Viego's around here. Man, Malphite's slow is really high now.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Alright, I think I have, yeah. I just need to get my victories and then go back to pushing towers. Someone really should have been there. I also need to think about who's my carry at this point. So Jax is carrying and Lucian's super carrying. So whenever you have your 80 carry that's fed, you want to just follow them. Like you're their pet. You follow them around. You box for them. In the meantime, you're trying to get just any type of opportunity to secure their ability to kite.
Killing spree.
So our Jax is getting fed despite losing early. So again, as this is like the part that sucks about Shaco, I can't go to the tower at all, or I will get obliterated, right? So I'm stuck on this outside point. And so because you can't do anything close to the tower, you're at the mercy of your team to play properly in sieging. When do you start doing that? What point in the game do you start following carries around? Whenever you think it's really going to make the difference. When team fights are breaking out, when your 80 carries are starting to get picked off a lot. Generally speaking, when you're, the sooner you start doing that, the better, because obviously the game state has to be in a certain stage for it to really kick off. But it's basically the sieging strategy. Sieging and objective strategy is, if you're not on time for objective, you need to peel for your carries. And like the state of the game, like who do they have that's going to kill a carry, right? And if they're Viego, if they have a team that's just constantly jumping on top of yeah, if they're not dead already.
An ally has been
Yeah, they're
slain.
dead.
An enemy has been slain.
it's something you have to just constantly remind yourself, like Shaco brain, like you have like these different mindsets. You have jungle brain, it's all the standard jungle mechanics you would expect yourself to do that's transferable from other champions. And then you have your Shaco brain that's constantly telling you to box all over, try to get double boxes off, which is just where one person walks into this and you place one down right as they're about to trigger it. And you have to like constantly like think about like what's the win con of the game. Because you always want to end games as soon as you can with Shaco. The longer the game goes on for, the more annoying it becomes. And so, in this situation, I don't want Viego to like jump on my AD carry. So, I'm just, I could potentially bait Viego here. I don't think he'd take it, but. Just like because they have like Hui's really good at clearing. So here's this type of thing where I should have had better. I should have had better boxes up for him because that was very close to Viego just basically getting a triple kill from all of us, right? So. Luckily our Lucian's that fed where he's able to kite him out and just kill him. Yeah. But basically, you can also just look at the time. Like 20 minutes, you need to start thinking about how far ahead is your team or how behind you are, and if you are. If it's even or you're like not super ahead, or your AD carry is like really far behind. You always want to play with your main, whoever's like winning the game for you. So if that AD carry wasn't fed, I'd be playing with Jax and trying to keep Jax alive. Type thing. Still getting plus 30. That's good. Yeah, I'm 10 wins, 5 losses right now. On this account, at least. But there's a lot of times where it gets too stuck in Shaco brain or too stuck in jungler brain, and you're not thinking about the win con, which is often box for your carry or play with your carry, whichever it is. Okay, reroll. Are we going to get lucky and get a Shaco skin? Probably not. Lock this Cho'Gath. I've started to, on like, this is my, I guess it's my second account, but on my third account, I've started not redeeming champions. Because if you don't have the champion, you can't, it doesn't automatically take the skin. And so I just keep re-rolling more skins at the probably like 0.1% chance to get a Shaco skin. But it's the battle pass thing. There's like a battle pass type-ish thing, right? And so there's a free track that you get stuff out of. And then there's obviously if you pay for the pass, you get bonus stuff as well. But I don't really spend much money on League these days. If I start pulling in the streamer money, I'll be decking out each account with Shaco skins. But I only have this account only has the mage Shaco skins, whatever it's called. Yeah, only these are all like, so you get some of these, all these skins were just from those boxes and stuff. And then I bought I got the package deal for Arcanist Shaco. And so I like Arcanist Shaco a lot because he is like a mage, so he fits that like AP control mage type thing. Alright, if they're playing Sona, I'm going to get them a later pick. Sona's known as like a shitty support right now, not because they're like a bad champion, but they have such low armor that people will just go like a super kill lane, like a Pantheon something, like Pantheon support and Lucian or whatever, and just like super kill lane, they die in 2 seconds.
How about a magic
Yeah, so I
trick?
like Arcanist Shaco for the very mage-oriented look. Obviously, Cat Shaco is big. Winter Bless is also one of my favorites. Prestige is kind of okay. Wish it could be a little bit better, especially for a Prestige skin. Kind of hate most of his skins. Hate Mad Hatter, hate Royal, hate Nut, hate Workshop, hate Aslam, hate Masked. Don't like Wildcard. Dark Star is obviously amazing. Dark Star has some of the best chromas by far. Crime City is I kind of like the sound effects on Crime City. The character itself I'm not the biggest fan of, but I get it's like a bit of a Batman Beyond look, which is kind of cool. I did enjoy watching Batman Beyond as a kid. Yeah, I have all the good ones on my main account. Like I have this, I have Winter Blast. This one's got some decent chromas. Like some of them have a good base skin or a bad base skin, but the chromas are good. Like Winter Blast has a fantastic based skin, but the chromas on Winter Blast are terrible in my opinion. Arcanist obviously has some really nice chromas. Dark Star has some awesome chromas, and then the cat Shaco is obviously fantastic.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Minions have spawned.
It's another thing, Shaco, like sometimes talking to your teammates about what you're doing is something you have to spend a lot of time on. Like if you don't tell them this little speech I do at the start of the game, you can really just throw the game at 2 minutes in the game. Always trying to get your backstabs off here. This is like the micro things I'm learning about this season. How to like really optimize this level 2 gank. I don't have my E yet, so I really don't want to go after Ezreal. What just happened?
An enemy has been slain.
That was so bad. There's a small chance I have time to get here. Team?
An enemy has
Okay,
been
good.
slain.
Oh, Lucy. Oh, nice. Nice, Lucy. Just hovering to double box. Double box. Double box.
You have slain an enemy.
Like early game, double box. If you get a double box off, it's like GG. Like you can pretty much kill anyone with a double box. All right, now I'm going to help this. So I was waiting to try and block the. All right, did he get the scuttle? Oh, he didn't. That's just a huge sign
Ally
of.
has been slain.
I mean, got a kill, so take that back. But leaving up. Just need to do that. I'm also going to take red after, just in case he tries to do some invade shenanigans. You can see like the start of my games are really, really consistent. Just because they have so much mobility, so much power, a lot of tactics through like through boxes and stuff. Your power, like, and like this is just one version of Shaco as well. Like there is people that will do really, really intense, heavy engage. Like they'll do their box here, and then they'll go right
An
in to
ally
invade
has
the other
been
team.
slain.
And so I should have a pretty decent XP advantage on Zed right now. That means 31, maybe not. I don't remember if Scuttle gives me 6 here or not. This Akai is getting completely pooped on. Oh, what are you doing, bot? Don't. I'm going to try and very quickly get this Scuttle so I can potentially have 6. There's 6.
Enemy killing spree.
Alright, so I'm going to avoid the wards down here, and he was shown top. So I'm going to go take his red. He might be taking my top side, so when you're doing this, you also want to make sure you just never use your Q. Alright, now we gotta call you the kill. Take the cannon. Now instead of going for grubs, I'm going to go for his, because I can't really get there in time, I don't think.
An enemy has been slain.
And I'm going to assume he's on them. And so the smarter play is to just punish his his bot side here. Especially because he probably took my top side already. I pretty much always get Darksteel, but I never upgrade it to Magi's. I don't think it's worth it. You just can't predict when you are going to go a game that's like. I'm a little bit balanced on recently on giving laner kills, because again you want to be that. Sometimes I take them, sometimes I don't. Depends on the game, I guess. I've refrained a little bit from taking it from AD carries because they will get mad and troll the game. Certain champions will do it more. Like Draven, you have to give them because he gets extra bonus gold when he gets kills. So always give Draven kills. There's an actual monetary bonus to it, but you also like you're planning for your late game is to peel for these carries, right? So if you take too many kills, you're going to end up nerfing your own late game.
An ally has been slain.
I can potentially, I don't know if he's got something here, but That's not good. Okay, well. Wasn't expecting more to have his ult up. And then to completely do that to me. Alright. That's used, that's used. I don't know what else got used, unfortunately.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Make sure you warn. That sucks.
Is dominating.
Sort of setting up here. Don't want to start dragging at all. Once I get around, like, so now I have like 3 boxes up. Got some defense from the areas. I was able to chunk. But yeah, it's guessing that's not always concerned for most junglers are going to tell you, especially for solo queue mentality, is take the kill a lot of times. Because you have to rely on yourself in a lot of ways. But there are situations where you just want to get the kill away, like, honestly. Now, my build is an execute build, so you just naturally will get kills here and there. So it revolves around killing people at low health, you know? So.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy. An enemy has been slain.
It's a little bit awkward to get used to the ping system for sure. But it's not terrible. It's not too terrible. Just like anything, you get used to it.
Killing spree.
Okay, this should be a free Rift Herald. Rift Herald does kind of hurt, so I do. Please don't bring him here. Please don't bring him here. There's a chance I'll get invaded on red. Yep. I knew it. What are you doing, Sona? I should have kited over here and waited. I knew that was going to happen. And Zed's fed is out of the wazoo. And my Q was down.
Enemy killing spree.
I I'm getting them the objectives, which is the important part. And so this is a situation where their top is winning hard. Zed's super fed, despite me actually getting a bunch of shutdowns on him and slowing his progress early. I have to be... so this is the type of thing. So obviously Lucian was way over pushed there, but...
An enemy has been slain. An ally has
my
been
Kali is
slain.
like mediocre. Kind of in the middle. And so I have to run from Zed. I can't even come close to taking him. I should have went in. I knew better. I could have baited him out and got my clone off. Which goes back to just how careful you gotta be. Oh, maybe. Nope.
Killing spree. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy has been slain.
So there's a chance here I can just... No, I can't, unfortunately. I can potentially goop Zed out here. So I'm going to focus again. I can give this dragon, I really don't care. I just need to peel for Zed, or peel for Lucy. And so Mord's going to come out of here and get CC'd out of the wazoo. Zed gets CC'd. And then we all die. But we got the objective. We have split pushing going on. And we killed Mord. Mord may have had a shutdown. I'm not sure. But we got the dragon, which is important. And peeled for Lucy. Yeah, it just happens. Again, you gotta try and stay calm through matches. There's only so much you can do. Now I need to use this. Get this rift. That purple thing was. Oh wow. Okay. Was Rift Herald about to go out, and I needed to make sure I got to somewhere that was useful. And so right now I think I'm probably going to die here, but they're probably on Baron. Yep. No! Oh my god. That's so wrong. And I had a ward up. Could have gotten a ward. Ooh, Rift Herald. Big. Big, 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 big. This is huge. Oh, well, maybe not. We got something out of it, though.
An enemy is legendary.
So this is the type of thing, like, I have to box for Lucy, big time. I also shouldn't have went in for, I should have got better vision on Baron, and I probably would have gotten the steal. But my team's like super trolling to some degree. Now, oh Lord.
Godlike.
Zed is just out of control. So here I'm just ulting to try and hold the wave back.
An enemy is
Baited,
legendary. Enemy double kill. Shut down.
I could have snapped. I didn't realize my clone was still up.
Destroyed.
High chance I could have snapped that and maybe gotten a Zed kill.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed.
There's a chance Zed is coming. Just boxing.
Shut down.
Yeah. It's pretty obvious he's going to be there. Oh! Out of line of sight. Pull it back, people. Pull it back. Alright, so Zed's kind of out and about, so I need to try and bait him, potentially.
An enemy is legendary. An ally has been slain.
That's a very good question. Holy moly. I almost got smoked there.
Your turret has been destroyed.
big.
An enemy has been slain.
So now this is the type of thing where you want to start boxing the kind of edges where the minion lanes won't shove down.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
It's Nico. Again, just protect the AD carry here.
Killing spree.
What are you guys doing?
Ally has been slain. Destroyed
Well, that's not too terrible.
rampage. An ally has been slain.
Okay, I think we have to give. Just gonna buy a potion and cooldown boots. We might have to. This is like a shitty spot because, like, that's why we should have taken Baron when we could have, because now Elder's spawning, and so no matter what choice we make is a huge risk. We have to take this fast. Alright, we got one pick.
An enemy has been slain. Your turret has been destroyed.
Big.
The enemy's inhibitor has respawned.
Oh, what is our friggin' top laner doing? I swear.
Shut down.
We see you, Mord. We see you.
Your inhibitor has respawned.
Alright, so this is the thing where hopefully he doesn't die to Zed. Okay. I've lost so many games like this, it's not even funny, because my team will not like stay by boxes and such.
Your team has destroyed.
So I really just want my clone to stay by. That sucks.
Has been slain. An enemy is unstoppable.
I can't believe this. Big. I think he's dead though.
Your team has destroyed an
We might be able to
inhibitor.
finish him.
An enemy has
There we
been
go.
slain.
That's why you peel. Stay by your carry.
Has destroyed a turret. Shut down. Your team has destroyed a turret.
And your box does hit the tower, I believe. Oh, maybe it doesn't. Weird.
A summoner has disconnected.
Well-deserved win. Thank you. Yeah, disconnect, I guess. I don't know who left. Lucy-sana. Oh, there Ezreal left. Jesus, he left ages ago, didn't he? I can't believe that game was that hard fought, and it was a 4v5 for, what, 80% of the game? Damn. Zed was carrying so hard. That's kind of sad. That but yeah, that's the whole point right there. Is if I left that that Lucian would have probably died against Mord. But as soon as they came out of his Mord's ult, he got feared, and we had the time to just burst him down. So you have to stay by your carry. You have to peel for them. You are like ultimate peel for your carry. And I can't tell you how many games like that have been that close to victory, and the team like runs away from boxes, or you're sieging, and it's much harder to keep your boxes alive during a siege versus in like a jungle objective type thing, because minions are hitting them, just random stuff starts hitting them and things. So it's one of those things that you have to like, part of your brain has to constantly remind yourself to really focus on peeling for your carry. All right, what rank am I at now? 57. It'd be nice to get this account, I think Plat 1 tonight. So that's like 2 more games, 2 more wins. Do you ever push CDR with your items? No, really not the two. Not really. Again, the ruins you take give a lot of CDR. So my first build had like 33 CDR in just the ruins. Oh snap! Ban Shaco, don't ban Shaco, don't ban Shaco. So if you look at the ruins, this is my build here, and so you get these are like mandatory. I feel like these give you a little, like this one gives 10 ability haste. This says ability haste here, so that's 18 ability haste right there in your build, which is a pretty good chunk right there. Then you have when you get kills, these two give partial resets. This one gives a partial reset to your ultimate, and then this one gives you partial reset to your basic abilities. So those are like mandatory, right? My original build is execute, and this has 33 ability haste in it, and so you get legend haste here from the precision tree, and that gives you another 15 ability haste, and then you get some extra execute damage there. And so I prefer a style of play that's like just really high AP damage, and it's always about just surprising people with how powerful you are as Shaco when you have full AP, and that's why I go Ludens and Storm Surge, because those 2 items add damage to your kit. It's not just upping your damage to your kit, it's giving you Ludens proc, it's giving you Storm Surge proc, and then Leandry's to top it off also helps, and then so that's and a lot of my items too do give like Storm Surge, was it Ludens gives like 10 or 15 CDR. I think I normally don't even bother upgrading my boots, but when I do, it's usually it's CDR boots at this point. I used to prefer Sorcerer's boots when you could upgrade it to the 3rd tier, but as jungle you can't anymore because it gave more magic pen. And then 4th item, I pretty much always go like Bloodletters now, which gives 15 CDR too. So that's 2 items giving 10 to 15 CDR, and you're kind of sitting around. Then you get like blue buff as well. So I'm usually, I think mid game, I'm probably looking around 40 to 50 CDR just through those couple things. And so just having the 18 flat CDR by level 11 is like, it's pretty good. Okay, so this is definitely a burn anti-heal game. Um, Malphite Darius, and then Osiris' support. That's not as bad. So I think I can go standard build here. That's not as bad. Malphite early is pretty weak. And again, he can be pretty shut down with just a single box and or clone explosion. When you have to pay attention to what Malphite's thinking, and when you think he's going to ult, you got to try and get your clone in a position. So when he ults, your clone explodes.
Minions have spawned.
And kind of shuts down his follow-up damage. One big thing, you don't want the game to get late with it. Usually they go full AP. We have a Alistar top. What? You know, Alistar can be a good laner. He has a lot of. I've seen people do Alistar as a solo lane and do it pretty well. But I think he just kind of screwed himself. Come on, Silas. Maybe he sees me? I don't know.
First blood. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Does he have smite? Find out.
An ally has been slain.
Alright, once again, okay, he's backing. There might be some form of play here, I don't know.
An ally has been slain.
He's just taking way too much damage. He keeps going in and just getting smashed. Okay, T. I'm right there. Go sit down.
An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy. Enemy double kill. Shut down.
Oh, these mackerels. I think there's a bit of a bot cap going on. There's a chance Malph used the cone to go on dragon there.
An ally has been
Or he's waiting to
slain.
delete mid.
Enemy killing spree.
He took my top side. Alright, so I pushed him off. Dragon at least. I'll get level 6 here. It is Hex Tech Dragon, so I do really want that. So I'm going to queue over and see if I can sneak this. Use my potion. I'm just gonna say screw you, bot. Akshan's got you. Just take the objective. He's probably on my top side. I'm going to use boots just because I don't have much. I can easily get my purchase after this. I'm going to use home guards to get over here.
An ally has been slain. Shut down. has been slain. Double kill. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
So I'm just talking to my. I have a special needs daughter, and she's trying to direct me with her iPad at the moment.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree. Shut down. Down. Has been slain. An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy. Enemy double kill. Has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. been destroyed. Enemy rampage. Enemy has been slain. Enemy has been slain. An enemy is unstoppable. Shut down. Enemy double kill. Enemy triple kill. Shut down. Your inhibitor has reset. Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down. Ace. Has been slain. Aced. Enemy double kill. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. You have slain an enemy. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain. Enemy killing spree. Defeat.
All right, well, that's the end of my stream today. I might be back a little bit later, but for now, like clearly Alistar was trolling or something. Like, if we had any relatively decent top laner, we would have won that game easy. So, unfortunately, I had some really good plays there too. It was like really cutting people really well. So I was again, it's one of those things you can only control yourself, right? So, be happy with your own gameplay. Look at what you could have done better. And there was a couple times like that last duel with Silas. I probably could have won that if I had kited it properly. And like you may have saw, I did it once where I did it at least once where I blocked his chains with it dropping a W in a box, and it let me survive. So if I had landed it in that duel, it would have won the fight. You just need to hit. And I did technically at least tie the fight because he did die to boxes later. But there was a couple times where I could have played a little bit better, and maybe it would carried it. Again, that's the type of thing where I was a little bit too distracted, but I needed to box for my Zeri because that was the win con, and I wasn't really getting in position properly to do that. Again, I was kind of distracted and not fully focused on switching my mode to actually protecting Zeri and peeling for her. But yeah, thank you. Thanks everyone for or Landria. Sorry, I didn't see you there. I was so focused on that game, I couldn't really do much. But thank you for stopping by and watching the stream and everything like that. So I might be back later. We'll see. But I think for now, I think I had six or 7 games so far. So I'm close to getting these counts back to Emerald. So it's been and I didn't get banned out tonight, so I didn't have any dodges, so that was great. But I'll be back maybe a little later, maybe tomorrow. We'll see. Thank you for watching.